Toasty is so funny. Just now he jumped onto the desk and stared at me until I pulled the blinds aside for him to jump into the window. He could open them himself, he has. But good afternoon, folks. Today is birthday stream. I was tempted to not do it, but I've also wanted to do it. The trouble is that I know that January is basically going to be cut in half, with Fennec's brother coming over tomorrow to spend a week here. It's a brand new year, but this very first week is already so dense. Between sickness and family stuff, and sickness, and then Fennec's brother visit, that the month, my month, is practically out of my hands, right? So I kind of felt like I had to squeeze a stream in, while I still had time to squeeze a stream in. And it's birthday, so why not? But I didn't really have any, like, event or novelty games on the docket to pull up for today. So I figure, you know what? That one year when we were doing those Tomb Raider reboots at the start of the year, getting motion sickness on my birthday was just a status quo, so why not? For this one, we'll do some more dungeon diving in Lunar 2 Eternal Blue Complete's epilogue. Bye, Toasty. I've got a hat, and my sickness is slowly advancing towards a better place, so it's different enough. I'm gonna go ahead and give this dungeon a look-see first. C says it's a smart thing to do. So many dudes, though. The Wicked Woods of the Heat Fang. At least the Heat Fang this time isn't already in spinny spin mode. Fire works especially well for those. What if I give Mina the goddess combination thing this time? My poor tissue paper is already getting very close to the middle. At least it's not as bad as the other days have been. And if need be, I've got a roll of paper towels on standby. They're all clustered together right up there. You know, truth be told, it's actually very difficult balancing headphones and this large party hat at the same time. Bum bum ba-dum bum bum bum. Okay, let's swap them over. Oh. Hero, in fact, doesn't have any interesting crest combination, because I was testing the Gale crest, that's right. Well, Mina, let's give you... Where was it? Ron Farr still has a combination on him. How about then, while he's got it on? Quickly... I get so absent-minded when my head's not in the right place. Magic guy for wisdom? Goddess? For ultimate combo. And then Mina is gonna be the one to slam through everything. Ron Farr will give you Shiro and Shiro and Hiro. I feel like his sword already gave him an extra. It doesn't say it, but he's got 4 attacks right now. I've seen him do it. These two combined. Was it these two combined? Projectile attack. Phoenix got questions on Discord. I was supposed to pick up his brother from the airport tomorrow. I don't feel like I'm up for a drive down to San Francisco and back with this head. But we have a airport shuttle service that services this county and the one before ours. Oh, what did I do? Muting, charm, paralysis, poison, sleep. That lowers his attack, gives him more wisdom. These all do. Jean's got power. Leo's got warrior. Well, Gale Crest might not be very interesting, but extra attack is extra attack. What other combinations do we have? We know that these add to attacks with status or elements. And then nothing else. I feel like a Power Crest was more of a mini Goddess Crest. I might have more flexibility. Wisdom down a bit. Alright. Let's try that. Living Sword. That's a new one. Let's try to kill it. Mina now only does 15 MP for Crematorium. One. Those heals are so insignificant. One. Leo's actually doing decent damage. It's not a numerical difference. Ooh, I did not like those vibrations. Okay, so the trading dummies are solely the domain of magic. That'll make everything else much easier. Everyone else will focus completely on this dude. Mina will do magic to everyone. This really is so much easier than the dungeon I chose to devote yesterday to. Huge room. Just gonna absorb all these guys. Two of them! Oh, tricky trick. Those little tiny green numbers really are so silly.
Mega Magic Flame!
Then focus on the glowing one. I don't ever want to see that glowy attack work. And the other one's too far away, but that's fine because I only had 1 HP left, practically. Hero, level 55. Rontbar's getting a tiny bit on the low end. What? Did that count as a platform or button to step on? I'm not quite sure what just happened there. I stepped on the thing and went round. Hopefully that wasn't a enemies reset and come back to life sound. Smack that Leo up.
Mega Magic Flame!
Oh, that is creating enemies. That is. Well, I guess it makes for an easy place to farm experience if I really needed to.
Mega Magic Flame!
Ow. Someday Mina will get a second attack. Da da dun dun dun. Even with all these enemies, this really is a chill dungeon. Goodbye, Leo. Had a bit of luxury today because part of Fennec's gift to me is he wants to make dinner for once, so I don't gotta end stream too early to start prepping up dinner.
Mega Magic Flame!
Lao. Man, there's so many of these guys. What else is there here? There's this door. What if I need the sword enemies to step on stuff?
Let's get out of here!
What if that's what it's really about? It is! I need the sword enemies to step on those.
Let's get out of here!
That is so silly. Another blocked door, but I have figures on the wall here. Alright, got it right first time. Now, let me study this. Was there a way to tell which one of these was right? I don't think there is. They all look pretty alike to me. If I choose the wrong one, I fight. Lady Charm. You know what? Two thoughts come to mind. At first, she doesn't look that busty, but her boobs bounce that much. Then I realized, wait, her boobs don't bounce. They're staying in place. It's the rest of her that's moving. Let's have everyone else slay this thing. Nina has a flame staff. It should be sufficient. What's she gonna do? It's a regular big attack. And there's a waste. But it's fine. It's probably going to soften it up for Mina anyway.
I'll take care of this.
Aw, she's hugging herself close. She's backed into a corner, so I'm wondering... What was that? Oh. Attack and kill everyone. Well, that is great. Ruby to the rescue! Last chance for on far. Oh, that's dead then.
Oh, hero, don't die on me.
Oh, that just...
You just can't die.
Ruby, shut up! That just undid a whole half hour's progress. Well, we're coming into this now with new foreknowledge. That Lady Charm is actually... She's actually no joke. That's like mini-boss level almost. We gave her so much damage. Attack power rises after each turn. That was the combination. Snake Crest plus a T Crest. I think I want to keep that on for... Imagine if I had that on for Galleon. Not Galleon, Zophar. Imagine if I had that on for Zophar. Try it? So, part 2 then? I probably should give Leo a little bit more range, though. Since he does end up going as far to attack and then gives up. So there are plenty of sword enemies. I should just lure one over, and then I can kill him. Oh, that guy's already freaking out. You know, one thing that I'm super proud of is when I was growing up, Ronfar wasn't able to get in there.
Mega Magic Flame!
They blocked it in. Oh, that's it? Just attack up? Man, that's nothing. It's just gonna keep attack upping on itself. Here, Hellfire Staff then. Bum ba da bum ba da bum bum. Then Nina, take it off. The crest, just to get the goddess stuff. Onto Ronfar for cheap heals. Then Ronfar, take it off. Mina. Get the cheap killer stuff back on. Gian. What if I gave her projectile attack just to see how it works? Leo. 281 and range of 27. 55, 29, not a big diff. The anti-charm stuff is all already worn. Dun 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 dun. Oh, that's going to attack us. Projectile attack, let's see how you do. Oh, that's cool. It basically turns her to how she used to be. So I could give that to Ronfar instead, and have him stay in the back. And then have Leo become faster and farther reaching instead. So many knives. Wait. Go back. No! Not back there. I mean, they didn't activate the pressure plates. That doesn't seem to recoil them either, so they get damaged, but they stay in place. Knockback, I mean, this is a knockback them.
Mega Magic Flame!
My boyfriend's a Mega Magic Flame. Oh, it does attack and also attacks up. That was a bit harsher than I'd remembered. There we go. Jean, let's get rid of yours, because I don't mind you going up and attacking. You're a cool kung fu gal. But we're on far, we can keep in the back with this. What was the other one? Projectile attack, so agility's lower, defense is lower, range is lower. But he's in the back anyway, so it doesn't matter. Leo. That has more range, better speed. Attack of 251. Still makes him the best attacker there is right now. Double for Jean. 213 would put her on par with Hero, with both having 3 attack. 2 heroes. I could vibe with that. Mina, swap out with Ronfar. I gotta do this so much. Just after I gave Ronfar that combo. Hey Ronfar, you can have your combo back. If I could remember it. Hunter and Gale. Then Mina, get your cheap magics. Get your magics, get your cheap magics here. Fugal hitting as hard as Hiro does. Leo can now make it into the fight. He's throwing it out of his mace. He's got that. It's like he's got the Master Sword. But now Ron 4 doesn't have to plug stuff either. Mamina and Leo still need their level ups. I'll go ahead and finish these two off, with the hopes that they can bring everyone else at 55. Ba-da-bum. 24 notifications on Blue Sky.
Mega Magic Flame!
Okay, caught up on that. Hey, Swedish guy. Just finish it already? Man, I would love to, but these dungeons go on and on. Thanks for the happy birthday, you too. There was one level up. That means, was that Jean or Leo's? Lamina's or Leo's? Leo. Alright, this fight is gonna get Leo up onto the status quo then. Up to the new standard. So, the new quo, not the status quo. Two knifey boys. I almost thought about not doing a birthday stream and just doing some Vampire Survivors all day, but I can't bring myself to being that lazy. Even though Ode to Castlevania came out last year, was it? Last October, I think? Hadn't gotten around to it, how much of a rush the past couple of years have been. I've only just unlocked Richter. Jean and Hiro are too far off to the left to make it back down to that other knife. Oh wait, no, that was Hiro's own attack plus 10 that I was seeing. It might only be plus 10 every turn, but that's plus 10 every single turn with that crest combination. I stumbled upon that combination so many streams back and thought, hey, that's gonna be great for bosses. And then I completely forgot about it ever since for every other boss. I feel like Eternal Blue is a much bigger game than Silver Star Story, and so I don't feel very incentivized to replay it again because this is a big one. But if I did, I think one thing I would have to do is take advantage of this combination a lot earlier on. Come puppy, come puppy, 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 puppy. There you go. Oh, he's already spinning. The cheats. I could try fleeing. But I had enough fleeing time yesterday. I just had the thought of would it be nice if those attack up every turn counted between fights and not just for the same one. Which kind of makes me think about my first time playing Golden Sun. And I thought the stat boosts were permanent. And so despite being like the dumb RPG player at like 13 or 14, who overhoarded things or whatnot usually, ended up playing that game so dynamically, using all of my powers as frequently as I could, splash effects everywhere, because I thought that I was making long-term stat growth by using all my stat ups in every fight. Okay, let's quickly swap back around, because this room is safe. We know now this room is safe, and the next one is not. So I want to get fried chicken. No. Want to get all my health back up to max. These two. Then Nina. And everyone. And then save. Cool. So, by chance, pick this one by chance and it's correct. But I don't know why it's correct. I think it's just random. The next room in, I tried this one, and I got attacked by a very powerful succubus. If this is a spot the difference thing, I do not spot the difference. I think it's just random guess. I am random guessing very good now. I figure that each one has to be used once. 2, 3, 1, 4. That's a nice video game pattern. Oh, there's more! Oh, it's not ended! It has repeat! 2, 3, 1, 4, what? 2, 3, 1, 4, what? Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-bum. Da-da-da-da-da-da. All the way to Mina. That's just cheating. Mega Magic Flame. Oh no, Ronfar first. Oh yeah, without the since Ronfar no longer has the Shiro crests, and Leo does, they basically swapped places in the turn order. No one else could reach. see why the sword is not being a team player by going all the way down to Mina. If anything, I gotta push Mina forward now, so that when enemies target... See, that's why you can't have people in the back row. You gotta put everyone on the front line. Which makes it easier for them to be targeted, sure, but they're gonna be targeted anyway. So if they're gonna be targeted anyway, you want them in a more central location, so that the rest of your guys can run back and save them. That sword just spinning on Hiro. I could buy passion fruits now. Hence why I have 20. I'm just thinking in terms of a little bit easier on the dungeoneering if I don't have to rely on Ronfar's healing for everything. Vibrating, vibrating, vibrating. Fenix brother is gonna be in so much trouble when he comes over tomorrow, because we've been using up all the tissue paper that remains from blowing our noses. So, guy better not have to poop for the next week. I say, having exhausted our second to last roll. There is barely any time that time between fights. Where's my temporary invulnerability? Finish it off, Ronfar. One more hit.
Mega Magic Flame!
Okay, now for the dreadful task of one more set of reliefs to press. 2, 3, 1, 4 was the initial code, and now there is one more remaining. I think I have to guess. The trouble is that I know what happens when I guess wrong. And that's giving me apprehensions. But I guess they don't call this a coward's labyrinth. The worst that could happen is this. That Lady Charm can full-on party wipe all by herself. But I do have triple sword. Maybe we could wipe her out quickly. Give her the old blue dragon palm too. Save this one for you, Infidel.
Blue Dragon Palm!
567. There, if I just go big. The first time I fought, it's not so bad.
I saved this for you, infidel.
Poor Mina's having to use her big fire attack for a single enemy. I guess she's not so bad if I just overwhelm her with all of my stuff at once. But the first time I fought her, I was basically having everyone pile on her with all her basic attacks. Which aren't too bad, but she's like a mini-boss practically. A mini-boss with a big attack that targets everyone for triple damage. And if they're weak-minded, they become charmed and further wipe out everybody else. She's like a zombie apocalypse. Zombie apocalypse in a leather bikini. It's not gonna be this one. It is that one. And it keeps on going. There's more. That looks like a spike pressure plate to me. It is. I can't press this guy. Oh. It's choose which side is spikes. I see, I see. So going off the relief. Spike is gonna be whichever side the spear is being held. Okay. Run forward to the rescue. Still gonna have glowy vibrating sword, attack in a line.
Flame!
For the first pair, it was a statue in the middle holding the spear like this, you go to that side. For the second pair, statue with spears over here, but statue over there has no spear. So maybe it's saying take the left one. I don't like that giggle giggle. Get that giggle giggle out of here. You don't want us, lady? We're all gamey. We sleep in our own armor. We stank. $30 MP. Oh well. Gotta be done. These guys aren't too bad.
Blue Dragon Paul!
I feel like triple sword might be overkill. I'd basically given her 2,000 points of damage. She might not have 2,000 points of health. She could just have like 600, 700.
I'll take care of this.
It's still alive. Will I misjudge that? You know, drinking for the same bottle and same straw that I've been sick on for a week probably isn't doing me any favors in not being sick. One.
I'll take care of this.
I do like the weight loss though. At first the weight plummeted from like 209 to 205 because the first couple of nights of fever was so much sweat. Like I was waking up in the middle of the night drenched. Oh, it's on pure dodge mode this way. Dodge and counterattack. Counterattack per attack? Counterattack per attack. Whoop. I basically just killed Hiro myself. So when they got no-nos, I don't want to attack them. It's like the knight characters, where the knight characters go from like this to that. They just stand in place, and if you don't attack them, then they can't hurt you.
I'll take care of this.
Now he's got a nose. Now it's safe to attack. Dun 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 dun. Level 50. Just now level 55? Damn, Leo's way behind. Spear on the left. Or spear on the right, I mean. Look, I'm sick. Spear on the right. Spear on the left this time. They can sometimes mix it up. I'm gonna stand right here in the middle and save on this. I almost got free. She was flying out just to taunt me and circle back in. Okay, I'm gonna try something different. What do I do? Pose sword instead. Pose sword. With the blue dragon palm. And just as backup.
Blue Dragon Palm!
557. Post sword, much cheaper.
Dodge this!
393. So, yeah. So maybe I do need that triple sword after all. Triple sword might not, in fact, have been too expensive. There goes my healer.
Dodge this!
Victory is mine.
We're not gonna survive this.
I'll take care of this!
This is gonna be one more game over. Hey, Mina's no longer charmed. Yeah, we can do it. This is second worst case scenario. In the worst case scenario, Lady Charm was the last enemy alive and was constantly doing the full screen charm attack, charming half the team and taking out big chunks of HP everyone else. In the second worst case scenario, she's still dead, but everyone else still has to live with her consequences. You got this, Leo?
Victory is mine.
Then dead.
Oh, hero, don't die on me. You just can't die.
And that's why I saved on the spike plates. I should have healed instead. Ronfar was dead! Ronfar was like the first one to go down that round. She's giggling at us, taunting us. See that? She's got her wings on close. She's gonna do it again. The full squeam, the full squeam thing. Just gotta spend big. It's the old reliable.
Blue Dragon Palm!
Either spend big MP and take her out in the first two moves, or I play conservative with my MP, and nobody likes conservative MPs, and end up risking the rest of the fights. Whew. Treasure! Treasure! Given that this has been a traps-filled ruin, the game kind of started off with an Indiana Jones-like thing where Ruby and Hiro were exploring a ruin for treasure and then got chased off by a giant boulder and then every other enemy in there. A treasure chest on the tongue in an open mouth of a stone figure in an otherwise empty room means heal. 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 Eight missing's okay. 30 missing I'll fix up, 30 missing, 29. And then let's do... We'll give the Goddess Crest combo back to Hiro if this is gonna be like a boss wakes up to fight us. But then again, the previous dungeon that I spent so long in yesterday, that was kicking my butt 6 ways to Sunday, ended up having nothing but that crest at the very end, no boss. What to give you, Leo? Let's give you... Well, Gene, let's get rid of this first. Whatever. Because I want to do... Was it attack plus... Seal Crest. Disable magic and techniques, but grants him 506 attack power? Ronfar, my healer, will make you fast again. Not so much for the range, but primarily so my healer doesn't have to wait till just before Mina. Jean Valjean. Let's actually give you that combo again. It makes her 30 points behind Hiro, but if she runs out, she's not gonna run out. Let's give you something else instead. Just a couple of these. 187. Agility for dodges. Sleep magic. She's fast, so maybe give her the White Dragon Protect. Mina has the most the most MP of anyone, so we'll give you the Dragon Protect actually. Even though she's super slow. How about stat-wise? What can we get giving her stuff? Agility. So nothing special, nothing special, nothing special, doesn't matter. Bray, Labyrinth 4. I'm going through all this preparation, then I'm gonna press this, and it'll just be a normal chest with nothing, with no boss, no traps. Normal blinding white flash of light. The hero's talisman, with a sword arm and a fist arm. So not only is it a trappa boss after all, but it's a triple. It's a triple trapple. Ooh. That one's weak to sword. But this is probably going to be a Zophar situation, where I want to take out the two in front first. Because while I can attack the one in the back, and that's probably the true core, it probably has so much HP that trying to go for it directly will mean constantly taking way too much damage from the other two. Blue Dragon Fist uppercut to all. Blue Dragon Palm. We'll give him the old uppercut. Power Drive. 500 attack power attack. I like how the fist one is looking exhausted after that attack. 700! Ooh, nearly 8. It seems to be doing the thing where they attack the one who's furthest in front, so maybe Leo rushing forward is gonna turn him into the target next. But it could be proximity. Oh, that is way too much attack power to everybody else. That was triple digit for the sword arm. Okay, start with heal to hero. I think the Dispel magic in order to spell one enemy at a time. I gotta start with this one. I was just picking whoever.
Taste my anger!
1,000 per hit.
Happy hour!
Ronfar's not so happy now.
Magic cure!
It's just adding more and more power every single time. And nobody else could dispel. Okay, Ronfar, come back. Yes, I know. Get on. Yeah, there you go. I feel like the sword arm is gonna do a line attack, and then Ronfar's is gonna fall right back down. Okay, no, it's just doing a chip-a-chack thing.
Magic cure!
Ruby, attack the hero's talisman. I'm pretty sure how C described the mechanic is that Ruby very rarely attacks bosses, because Ruby only attacks when the enemy is a certain percentage close to death. So maybe, while ignoring the arms has been foolhardy, we're probably getting close to beating the boss then. They mostly resist magic. As soon as Mina starts to target one, she becomes a target.
Taste my anger!
It's not dead yet.
I love this.
Ice storm!
It could add more arms. It could add more arms. It could add more arms. I really want to play Ashura's Wrath, but that's never coming to PC. Languishing in Xbox 360 era console hell. The fact they could add more arms really wants me to play Ashura's Wrath. Man. Ashura's Wrath looks so cool. Like, sure, I'm probably just gonna button mash and all that. And so it's effectively just gonna be like a 360 era 3D brawler with QTEs and really cool set pieces, but it's really cool set pieces. What other game lets you sprout like a dozen arms to fight like giant bodhisattva statues? Giant sci-fi fantasy bodhisattva statues with rockets and missiles? The size of planets? Come on! Who made the decision to never release that to a wider PC audience? Man, I don't care if I'm like deep in the bowels of prison or something. If that ever made a Steam release, I am there day one. It was you, Swedish guy! What? Okay, hold on. Where's the band command? Band command? No. Kodo Swedish da! Keep the heal alls going. Keep the uppercut alls going. Keep bullying this guy because he's already been weakened. It's a fresh arm, but it's also a fresh arm that hasn't been buffed yet.
Taste my anger!
The fact that his attack is back down to 600. Like, I know that that one doesn't take the extra damage that the Hero's Talisman did, but it has felt, like in previous observations, that the buff seems to wind down over time. Kind of like it expires. Ooh, they're weak to wind. Debuff this one. It still carries a few buffs that we hadn't undone. Then bully, bully, bully.
Ferocious wind!
There's plenty of games that we never thought would ever get a PC release that over time eventually did. The Darkness probably never will though, the first one.
Magic cure!
Second one's on PC, but the first one probably never gonna. But sure is rap. Maybe someday. We never thought that so many Yakuza games would ever make it to PC. Then came all the remaster era. Then came Ishin. Ishin getting a PC release? As of what, a couple years back? $50,000 experience! 50,000 experience isn't enough for a level up. Hero's Talisman, hey, this looks important. Is it an item? Is it equipment? It is equipment. Magically boost party's attacks. I feel like if there was a crest, I'd be a little bit happier. Let's test it with the fastest person in the party. Does it magically do it on its own, or... Hello? 1 MP. 1 MP to all attack is increased. Burning Rage. The question is, of course, how this will compare to Mina's massive boost of attack power to 1 for 18 MP. They could probably stack. Gift of Pain. 222 for Leo, and pretty appreciable amounts for everybody else. I think this means then that Mina has kind of sacrificed some of her role as the party buffer-debuffer. Since 1, she's the last one to go, so no one benefits from a turn 1. So, Jeans is so much faster, everyone gets to benefit right away. It's cheaper, so Jean could spend turn 1 boosting everyone. And it really does, it feels so proportional too, so if you already have a huge attack value, a percentage is so much bigger when the value itself is already bigger. So Leo having 500 attack with his crest combination turns it into a boost of 200 instead of the 80 or 90 everybody else is getting. That is huge. That is soft enough that we can do it for every single fight. There is potential in that. There is potential that's gonna make me too greedy. We've done 2 side dungeons that have opened up now. And so that still leaves every other actually important dungeon that we have to do. You guys got new stuff? I got nothing to sell. I can't sell Galleon's Sword or the Thieves' Staff, really? Nah, that's all old stuff. I can buy more warrior crests and more power crests. I think I will. Just one each. That way I could squeeze out some extra cheap combinations. Bum ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 bum. Have such spot-on tone matching when sick. Armor item. So, because we're in the epilogue already, and so most game spoilers are already behind us, and I've given up on bromides, since I know I've already missed 2 as of 14 hours to 53 hours. Almost 2 days of gameplay time ago, I went ahead and looked up bromide stuff. And apparently, not common sense. Which one was it? There's that one book here. Scribbled note in this book. Cloth, secret, guild, spy, my secret is safe with geh. Can't make out the words between all these jelly stains. At least I think it's jelly. Ew, putting this back. I thought that just meant that there was some pervert spying on people behind the curtains, jacking off, and that's why there's jelly stains on the book. Apparently, that's a reference to a super secret Borgin bromide that's found behind this curtain? which you gotta press into, and then press XO, XO, XO until it activates. Because my PlayStation controller is a little bit different than most. I forget which buttons my XOs are. Cross and circle, I guess the proper nomenclature is. Woo? Was that it? Borgen's Bromide X Special. And that's that. Apparently it's merely in reference to, from what I could tell from some forum post from like 2002 or whatever, 2006 or something. It's just Borgen holding a dark scimitar as if that's supposed to mean anything to me, in reference to some kind of dark scimitar debate from way on in the early days of the internet. Well, the popular internet, I guess. Since a lot of the Easter eggs in this are just like in-jokes for those in the know at the time and weren't really meant to be like discovered or anything. Hence why that book in the library was such an obtuse clue. Was all that she needed for the super rare one here. Because apparently that one wasn't even publicly known until internal working designs leak. But hey, we got to see the super rare one. All replenished, all healed up. And now where do we want to go next? Because I know that there's... You know, I don't even need the Dragon Ship Destiny for all these. I could just park this thing right here and come back to it whenever. We could warp to it. We've got... Dragon's Nest we did yesterday. What's Zen Zone? Oh, this is Zen Zone? Not very Zen skulls on banners there. We've got Lion Head that we can do. Which was one of the two things that I wanted to explore as soon as I was told that there were two locations with secret stuff in them. And I was like, I saw the lion one, let's go to this one, let's go to this one. But you can't go to it until the epilogue. And so I rushed on over here. And there's also... the Dragon Ruins from the very start of the game that was blocked off by a boulder, and I knew at some point you could come back in here for extra treasure, and it turns out it's not just for extra treasure, it's for plot purposes. And it kicked Hiro's ass, but everything is kicking Hiro's ass in the epilogue. So, the eyes we need to get to the Earth are going to be in those two dungeons. And they're both looking plenty expansive. Expansive and deadly. So I'm not sure which one I want to start on. But I've got a hankering to come back here. But first, Birthday Boy is going to give himself a little BRB. Replenish some waters, so on, so on. And so I will be right back in a bit. You thought you could escape Tobin's Peak because it's birthday, you were wrong! Okay. That's quite enough of that. Another medicinal prescription from the old Dr. P. Just this, get this window up, get that window up. Alright. What did I save last? Brave Labyrinth 4, so before the boss fight even. Let's do Dragon Ruins. I saw how expansive it was in the introduction to the game, and I've been hankering to explore this ever since. Also, forget how quick those guys are. Remember when this place was all fireballs? This used to be all fireballs. What happened to that? I feel like the intro of the game has misconstrued what a return to this dungeon would be like. The 2 shell shredders are already spinning. Don't like that. Starting off healing off the bats. Burning Rage. Free Smash. Didn't seem weak to magic. $80, $50, those things aren't too bad. Maybe this is the intended next dungeon to go to. That felt like it could have been a little bit of overkill. Even that big spin attack's not too bad. Dang! This dungeon is alright! That was only 1 hit for 500. That Ice Storm was only for 2. These aren't too bad. These aren't too bad at all. These guys are pretty weak. Could they have all been like this? And here I was so worried, because this is the first one I went to, and Hero was all by himself, and every enemy was faster than Hero. So of course, what was it, 5 to 7 enemies, somewhere in that ballpark? 5 enemies ganging up on Hero, attacking first. Of course, it seemed so much more truculent than it really is. Excuse me. So I don't want to use too much though. Okay, physical attacks are still pretty weak on these guys. Leo can kind of get away with it because Leo's got his attack boosted to the atmosphere.
I'll take care of this.
How about these ones for regular attacks? With the crit, they could squeeze it out. With sheer force. Let's see what... I was gonna say, let's see what Eyeball Man has for us, but it just dodged around us. Oh. Shock spheres. I don't like the looks of them. What about Wake? Water? Fire? She already had on. What else do we have? Wind? I doubt these things would stay in this configuration.
Gift of pain!
2 hits. Completely normal. Man, that's an easy round. Oh no, a dead end. Ruby, help. Oh, they're cheating. Shock spheres and shell shredders.
Gift of pain!
Why is my ear hurting so bad here? It's like my piercing's being smushed in an odd way in the headphone today. But then it has kind of been neglected.
I'll take care of this!
Jean's up to 4 attacks now. Very excellent. What are we at? 56? 56 time. So there's the stairs up. These guys, especially these ones, aren't too bad, so I kind of feel like I do want to fight them.
Gift of pain!
They're just an easy source of experience now. Sure. No more level ups after that. Leo's probably gonna take a while. He is a bit slow for it now. There doesn't seem to be any treasure on this floor. Looks like it's all just pathing. Which is nonsense. On the way out, they passed by so many chests and passageways. Just gotta be faster than those two now. Oh, now they're out of alignment. One single hit from Leo.
I'll take care of this.
Let's get a bit left. Ooh, we got Big Monkey here. What if I put the crest combination that halves MP cost on the same person has Burning Rage? Does 1 MP become 0? Is it worth splitting hairs?
Give them pain.
No crits needed. There's more stair, more easy fights.
Give them pain.
Yeah, well, they do this. So many little notifications. Ah! As the day progresses, it goes from waking up fine to, oh, a bit groggy after all, to, hey, it's not too bad, to here comes the coughs again. Maybe it's the talking. Maybe it's just progressing throughout the day. Maybe it's all this extra fluid I'm drinking. Sugary drink and the Dr. Pepper probably doesn't help, but it felt good.
Give them pain.
Ruby gonna get a kill? Ruby's got her first kill for the day in. Have to respond to something in Discord. I could fight Monkey, but I really do not want to fight Monkey. Oh, that isn't it. Oh. I was thinking to myself, that looked like it was a lighter spot on the ground. Ear pressure being all weird now. There we go. One really obnoxious bit about getting sick is whole sinus pressure causing very odd head pressure stuff with it. Four cat and foots. Oh, I should have healed. Don't. When I need to heal is when it gives me for running away. And this was such an easy area so far. And it's gonna wipe us. Triple A. Come on. Now the dice are just being mean.
Oh, hero.
That is so
Don't
silly.
die on me. You just can't die.
Ruby really just goes on and on, though. It has a little ocarina song in there. What about instead of Ruby crying every time a game over? It just has it go, oh, no, 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 and then back to menu. That's all the sad tone you need. If I had real run speed, I could have got it past that. 2 spinning the bobs already. Sage staff. Not that they're gonna be in the same spot anyway. So how did Mina take a smaller hit from that than Leo did? Have to compare their equipment after this.
I'll take care of this.
That's feeling a lot better though. After one good sneeze, and then pressure feeling weird, and then clearing pressure, and then ear kind of leaking pressure out. So maybe the weird head fuzz and lightheadedness I had all day was just bizarre sinus pressure build up or whatnot. Like, turns out I've been fine all along for the past couple of days. It just turns out there's been like a bubble of pressure that had to be cleared. Decreases damage caused by magic. Okay, that's probably what it counted as then. Oh, right. It's on him now. Ron Fa. Give you Goddess Crest. And get everyone's buns back into working order. Let's get Nina. I could leave the heal on Ron, Goddess Crest combo on Ronfar for the halved MP cost for now. I don't think Mina needs it too badly. He is actively fighting right now, though. What else have we got? Could give Jean. Other one of these. Give her a little boost. Wisdom and attack up. Leo. Has a ceiling. Hero. Could give double on the power crest. 217. Everything else up by a little bit. Little bit of range. Little bit of speed. How's Ronfar compare? Speed of 93. If I give him 2 of this. '87. Which is at least faster than Leo. And if I give the speed to Mina instead. 76. 1 behind Leo. And no one's got the cheaper. Let's test it out though. MP consumption reduction. See what 1 MP turns into. I can't make it free.
Gift of pain!
So disoriented, I can't tell if I just muted the mic or if it's been muted. Since she's not going to benefit from that anyway, let's give her the double attacky. Hero. A return to the goddess one, just in case he's got a triple strike a bitch. $66. Do I drop her down? Wisdom is up by a nice amount. Speed is up by 10. I guess I'll keep things like this.
Gift of pain!
Small fry numbers anyway. That it's all small fry numbers, what makes it more obnoxious that we actually had to take a death in this seemingly easy dungeon. All because I hadn't realized, oh wait, I forgot to heal. And then triple, quadruple run failure. Bump. That guy's gonna attack first anyway. Only got the one, that's fine.
Gift of pain!
I know some of people are talking about how they compare Lunar 1 and 2. A lot of people on like Reddit and such would talk about how positioning matters a lot more in Lunar 2. But I don't really see it. In both games you have enemies that
Take care of this!
attack in lines or attack in zones, and so you might want to spread your guys out or keep softer targets further in the back. I mean, heck, the sewer dragon in Maribia, one common way that people fight it is just keeping people all the way in the back where it can't reach except for one attack. So positioning also matters in Silver Star Story Complete. Fourth attack for Jean. Oh, easy one. Just have them attack whoever they want.
Gift of pain!
But having heroes start on the back to clear out the further ones, so all my slower guys don't have to go so far. Which Ron part have right now? These two giving him speed of 89. What if I put him back on? An attack of 206. Attack of 202, speed of 85, is not a big difference. I kinda liked him attacking with projectiles. Then he could be like Mina and doesn't have to go anywhere. Now it's merely Leo, who's never claimed his level 56. Actually going to save this time. "54 hours and 38 minutes. This really is a lot more expansive than Silver Star Story Complete is. I feel like if a remake eventually added some of the content that was on the Sega CD Silver Star, then maybe it'd be as big as Eternal Blue. I'm gonna strike this guy out. Big guy, resists magic pretty well. And they all want to bully the hero. Just like the first time I came in here.
Gift of pain!
780, 780, 770.
I'll take care of this!
And here we go. There's my exit down there. How twisty is this going to be? They added a small risk to hero. If he dies though, there's only 2 little Nautiluses. just pokes him down.
I'll take care of this!
Dang, Mina's actually faster than— oh yeah, 'cause she leveled up. She leveled up, so she's currently faster than Leo. Because her speed was only a difference of 1. Gotta reply to the boyfriend. Passion fruits. What am I going up this way for? This goes nowhere but exactly back here. That loop is for nothing. That loop only exists for the comedy of the intro scene. guy's gonna attack anyway. Actually, no, it won't. Because Hiro's faster than him, and they all go after him. Cenobites would love her. Damn. Those things were one-hit KO to him with that.
I'll take care of this.
With as easy these guys are, I don't really have to flee from everything. It's just so much faster if I do. Oh, we got torches again. There's chest. Do the stealth game style, wait for him to go back in. That's not going back in. Do the stealth game style where you give up on the stealth and attack directly. Kill it!
I'll take care of this.
You know, maybe it's worth taking the sealing charm off of Leo. He hits pretty damn hard right now, but so does everyone. Everyone hits pretty hard with the Burning Rage active. And he's also got 2 attacks he could use. He's naturally got more attack power than everybody else. So he could be using 2 attacks to slay things just as easily. I like how that attack made everyone turn to the right.
I'll take care of this.
What's my loot? Dragon armor. Been wearing Dine's armor for so long. Finally get a 11-point increase in defense. Dragon shield, dragon armor. Just need the dragon helmet. Maybe the dragon helmet is gonna be in that other dungeon. The lion's head one. Oh, hello. Looks like the entire gang has come here to welcome me back. Dun, dun. While they're all here.
Gift of pain!
Number notifications, that's all done with now. Cool queer arts. Cute cats, drop a like on that, all caught up already. Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
I'll take care of this!
Ba-da-bum-ba-da-dum. So, where to now? You know, I came from down below, right? So that's probably the stairs that I want. There's another chest. Okay. I think that other chest is the only other one on this floor then. Bum, bum, bum. Fight, fight, fight!
Gift of pain!
Cool, I got the two that I wanted to get. Tickle, tickle, tickle. Tickle, tickle. Run far, it's not gonna go far for that one. It should be like an extra power star resistance where if you use the attack that does the outward kick one. But the projectile and the foot impact, that it takes double the damage. Leo's got 150 attacks. Nah, I'm just a 2 still. Just a 2 still. He doesn't even get attack number 3. Justice Rod. Well, we know who does justice. Not so Rod is for Ronfar. 209 attack. 10 extra defense. It makes him less wise. He's got too much justice on the mind. Holy Mace would have given him more wisdom. That's the chest I saw on the way in, right? There's none other? None other. Okay. In that case, we've seen all that this floor has to offer. Let's boogie. Let's Yogi and Boo Boo. Let's exit pursued by a bear. There's my exit pursued by a bear. See, this is what I wanted from the very start of the game. To come back here, casually explore around, get some nice loot that the game was teasing with their presence. You know what? Nah, try to finish it off. I'm sure it'll be dead either way.
Gift of pain!
3, and 4. And now that Leo's leveled up, he's faster than Mina again. Since she's got the Shiro Chiro, they're nearly neck and neck for who gets to be faster. Oh, exit right there. What if there's 2? What if it's symmetrical? Have we got perfect symmetry here? Is Keen gonna be happy? The stage built in perfect symmetry.
Gift of pain!
800, 777, and 800 again. Mina's not gonna finish this one
I'll
off.
take care of this.
Should have had Ronfar target it. Because now it's gonna attack first. But the Nautilus would have been able to. That'd have been a smart play to ensure that even though we get a second turn, the enemies wouldn't. Chest. Scarlet Wrap. $260 Zeben. Very small floor, this one. And the rest are okay. Two spinny. Let's try eliminating them first.
Gift of pain!
Going for the wrong one, buddy. $990 in one hit. I don't think I saw value damages that high on the player's side in Silver Star Story. Oh, there's a chest right down there. My face win chest. Lion Helm. Leo, do you know anyone who might want a Lion Helm? It is Leo exclusive. Now we just gotta find him. A lion shield, a lion armor. Wait. They're both wearing Dine's armor. Or they both had Dine's armor. They were matching this whole time. What the heck? I didn't realize Dine just had merchandise. I thought that was armor but that belonged to Dine, not armor of the name brand Dine. Better yet. That's gonna move anyway, so just target these guys. But we'll cut it off the next turn.
Gift of pain!
That if we take out those bipedal lamprey things this turn, they won't get to start their next turn attacking. And so that little shellfish there
I'll take care of this!
is dead in the water already. Here. I want Leo to be able to participate more than just one hit at a time now. So let's give you the second sword one's already in use. So what if we just give him 510 is so much. But he's got 2 attacks. 259 is still more than anyone. So those 2 attacks are still going to be doing huge damage. I'll swap him back over for the boss, of course. Archer Crest. Oh, there's so many chests in this one. Spain without the P. Boost the attack. Kill some stuffs.
Gift of pain!
I was gonna go for the other Nautilus. See, Leo's powerful enough that even with just one attack, he stands a good chance of one-hit KOing stuff. He's definitely gonna get the ceiling combo when it comes to bosses. But right now, for this dungeon at least, it's a little bit superfluous giving him so much. Two spinners. That's greedy. Come on. They don't do too much damage though. They're fine. Let's see how this plays out.
Pain!
Good crit. And then one spinner taken. And a little softened blow. One gets to persist. Who's Ronfar gonna go for? Counterattack. He's going. No, he's not going for the counterattack. He's going cross town. And Big Blue there never gets to have his turn anyway.
I'll take care of this!
Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Goddess Gauntlet. Gauntlet Haver. Is Lamina in this case. From Psycho Gauntlet to more defense. Small floor. I'm running out of healing nut. Taking full advantage of that 200 per. But at least passion fruits are easy enough to find. There, that'll be enough. That'll be full party wipe for the enemy before half their team gets to move. That's all the offense are capable of. Oh, no more crits. Okay, before I proceed any further from here, how deep are we so far? 7F! We're already 7 floors in. So it can't be too much further. These dungeons like to get deep in this game. And we're already plenty deep in now. But my sick boy bladder is calling my attention. So I'm gonna grab a small BRB, get rid of these medicinal Dr. Pepper cans, and then we're very likely going to reach the bottom of this one. Go back in a second. No, like I said, just a short one. In the best of times, you're gonna be hydrating so much. But being a little under the weather means my usual capacity is kind of I came from this door, and we have exits here going down, it looks like, and a second over there going up. I cannot reach there though. That's a separate place entirely. That's cut off from here. Maybe it's go down, around, and then pop up? Come on, turn around, monkey. It doesn't want to come down. Mr. Gate Guardian, are you? Fine. Three blasting lasers all at once. I like to go for the guy in front, so Hero is about to have a really bad time. One. Okay, they're spreading out, they're not just all going for Hero. Two of them did, though. The jerks. You're a bit late for the gift of pain, though. Gee, and it turns out they already gave Hiro the gift of pain for his birthday.
I'll take care of this.
And two more are on the laser path already. And they get to go first. Gene's gonna save us all. Save us, dancing mama. That is a power of triple line attack. That's 12 MP, so that's the equivalent of doing the heal all once. Oh yeah, hold on. We've also got this new thing, Archer's Crest. Allows long-range attacks. Wait. That he already kind of has that between Revenge Crest, right? And no. Hunter Crest for agility, plus Gale Crest gives projectile attacks already. And maintains his number of attacks. Archer Crest to allow long-range attacks. Wouldn't that just... do the exact same thing as that combo then? Either way, I want to see if it has any combinations that I can currently unlock. Attack range increases. As well as giving 5 extra wisdom. Attack range increases. Kind of underwhelming. Ogre and Goddess both give attack range increases in yellow. Either way, I am whelmed. No combo with that. No combo here. No combo there. Okay. The new one has been looked at, and has been found lacking. Two spinners. See, those lampreys really have it out for Hiro. I don't know what he did to them in the past, but they have a grudge. Damn, I thought he was gonna go for the other... I thought he would go for the next closest enemy, which would have been the other spinning one. And instead, he went all the way around to the bottom lamprey. I think the game is cheating me out and simply wants to make sure that it gets its spin through. Wait. That's another exit. So we have the exit we came from, another down step, a mysterious disconnected up step, and yet one more up step. 7 floors in, we got split path for this guy. That's just dead end here. Which makes this easier. I don't know how to get to this one. But that could be another dead end then. Either a dead end from earlier that I somehow missed, or an upcoming dead end. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. Two. Oh, that's cheating. You guys haven't done 2 before. Yeah, it doesn't matter who she attacks.
Gift of pain!
It occurs to me it's the one whose horns are glowing yellow that I want to eliminate early first, isn't it? Yeah, I think I picked the wrong target. But Leo's got us, right? Leo's got us. Triple shot is very excessive for it.
I'll take care of this.
Oh no, 92 was it? Either way. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Where are you hiding? Silver light. At 16 silver lights, I feel like I probably should have spent some on Zophar. I had plenty of starlights to carry me over, but I probably could have saved a few rounds if I used just silver lights from the get-go, and I'd have to re-heal my MP a little bit more frequently than I did, or as I did. As frequently as I did. Pardon me. A little bit of crud remaining. Just an eyeball fight. These are always easy. Even when they slip in some undeclared cargo. Given how easy these guys have become, and that was like a level ago, I could probably have her forego in the Gift of Pain and just join us in the fight. She's got, what, 4 attacks now? 4 attacks to soften things up.
I'll take care of this.
Big flash for only 101 damage. Oh, Ruby couldn't get her kill in. There's another door down there. Excuse me. Triple laser blaster again. Are we really gonna do this again? Can I run? Come on! Don't give me that eh-eh. Surely it's not going to quadruple fail on the run again.
I guess I'll let them live this time.
Three of those guys charging up lasers in a row is like when you're playing Dead by Daylight, and the first thing you see is like 3 or 4 Leons all carrying flashlights and flashbangs. Like, come on, guys. This is too much coordination. This is supposed to be a spooky spook game, not just run around blinding me into a corner bully game. So we have one area going up, another going down. Kinda wanna take a poke at that. That's probably where the other door I couldn't get to was. Probably just another dead end. Not too far away from next level up, 30,000. Leo, so far away to go. So it could be worth fighting that thing. 8 floors in. There's probably 10. There's probably 10 floors deep for this one. See, this is a lot nicer. They don't all have their blinders on, or their well, what other thing about brights? I'll stick to brights, but they blind me. Don't all have their brights on this time. I like how that one just walked into a corner. He didn't go too far away, so he's not out of moves. He just had nothing else to do.
I'll take care of this.
Oh no, 31 damage. And here I was, so worried about those big guys. I just realized, their necks are so meaty, I bet they taste great if you roast them. Ogre neck barbecue. Imagine. Yeah, that's just dead end down here. Nothing mysterious, no fantasy walls. Oh no, I'm being chased.
Gift of pain.
So, once Hiro takes out the orb in the back, who's he gonna go for? The top ogre, the bottom, the top one it is. No sense of strategy when picking his own targets. Why is there an ant on my lip? I can understand going for the soda can. Why go for my
Take
mouth?
care of this.
It's not even summer yet, and the ants are already coming out. You would have thought these colder months would have made them all dormant, but no. Boss? Boss! Okay. So who gets what? He's gonna keep his Goddess Crest and Magic Eye Crest. So that's why I didn't really put him on that one combination that increases his attack every turn. Since he's already got this. But I could always give it to Jean. Jean could take advantage of it. What was the combination anyway? Forget exactly what it was. Was it revenge and something else? Attack power rises after each turn. So this will start off giving her a little less attack, but her own will grow more and more and more as the boss fight goes on. Ron Farr, I think I'm fine having Lamina. I've gone a little faster, but that doesn't matter too much right now. I can give her greater attack. I can give her some extra stats in general. Little extra speed, wisdom. Leo, I want to give Warrior Crest and Seal Crest for 510 attack power. Max HP MP. Plenty of starlights left to go. Plenty of passion fruits. A bit low on healing nuts. 9 floors into the Dragon Ruins. That's not bad. That's pretty damn good, I think. Now let's see this combination of equipment and crests. I was one step away from starting the fight. I picked the best spot to stop and save. Okay. And it's already... What was that? Exhaling out of its chest nose. Hey, C? Uh-oh? What do you mean, uh-oh? Nah, this isn't uh-oh, this is good. We're starting off strong here, right? This dude, nah, he's fine. We got triple sword. We got a Ronfar. We got burning rage now. We're gonna wipe this dude, surely. Yeah? Could add even more attack power. Maybe do some defense for folk. Maybe since Jean already has us covered on attack, we'll have Mina do some defense ups.
Gift of pain!
214 boost for Leo.
Happy hour!
Should probably crowd shield on Leo first and see who's in front, and bosses seem to love to go for the guy in front. 133 defense. Whoa, 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 you can't reposition us, it's cheating! Attack 100! Would it be wiser to spend one turn having everyone else run back to the back? Knowing that every time his nose respires, he does that. Just gonna roll with it. We're all here, so be it then. What about? Where's that other one? Oh, Magic Shield. Boost defensive ally special. Doesn't show... It shows a little circle around her feet, but doesn't show anyone else lit up. If I had to guess, Hero is within the circle. Ronfar is probably touching it, so those two might get the buff, but then no one else. I kinda miss how in Silver Star Story Complete, if it's a line attack, it shows all the enemies in the line. If it's a range, all the enemies in the range, and so on, so on. Eternal Blue Complete doesn't have that niceness to it. Okay, Leo next. Then Leo to attack directly. No, that's right, because it just buffed itself a huge amount. Dispel magic.
Blue Dragon home!
To think, this thing was down here at the very start of the game when
Magic
Hiro was exploring with Ruby alone and just so happened to never come across this on his own. He was so lucky. Alright, so running back when he pulls us all in is a good idea after all. Now I understand the oh no's, the uh-ohs, see. Okay, let's have them go back. She's safe over here. We'll have her do... a little healing to Leo. Halo 2 energy sword and not afraid to use it. He goes after us though. Regardless of what turn it is. Anyone who heals those two guys down there, they're gonna be wiped out anyway.
I knew this would come in handy.
He's got his tickling hand out. Okay, tickling hand. Let's do... There you are. Restore. Mina is last. So we'll have her spend my life jewel. Or we could do this slowly, like. We'll do 1 to Ronfar first. And then a full heal to Ronfar.
Gift of power! I knew this would come in handy.
Just attack to all. Tickle arm is up again. Then Ronfar, we'll have you do heal to everyone. Revive Hiro. And yeah, and then I guess that's it.
Gift of power!
And then I'll just reposition everyone every time that nostril sucks us all in.
Happy hour!
Mega power!
So attack all, so position doesn't matter. And there goes that nostril. That nostril's getting ready. Omni? Nah. Fire. What about? Gotta test it. At least once. Thievin'?
Gift of pain!
Yeah, baby, yeah!
I'll take care of this!
What's he got for us? What's he got? Nothing. Nothing to steal. Draws us in again, but that's not too bad. The attack 94 kind of is. It's a swing down. So I could just move everyone and it doesn't do anything. It didn't seem to hit Mina, who wasn't too much further away than she is right now. It was very short range. And I'll simply de-boost his power the turn after. He was blocked in by everyone else. Those jerks. That's fine, Ronfar's got plenty of MP. Awaken and heal him. It is not Hero's Day. Disempower the boss.
Thank God for miracles!
Maybe I'll put Hero behind Ronfar, so if anyone's gonna get blocked in.
Magic cure!
Doesn't attack all anyway, so it doesn't matter. Another tickle, tickle, tickle. Let's move you here, so when you all get drawn in, you'll hopefully not be boxed. Well, it doesn't matter where he is right now anyway, because every other attack seems to be attack all.
Blue Dragon Palm!
And now that we have this guy's rhythm down, he's nothing, it's a pussycat.
Ha ha!
I'll take care of this!
145, phenomenal. I like how he's got his tickly hand up. It looks like his intent is he's about to target Ruby. Only 400s.
I love this.
Ice storm!
Just minor damage. Okay. Gonna waste a turn of his here and put him in the back. Put him in the upper back here so doesn't get blocked in again.
Gift of pain!
Happy hour.
Ice storm!
Go on, draw Sin. And he still gets blocked! Come on, Gene, you always go first, right? Let's have him go up here, so all he has to do is go up from Gene. Ronfar, you'll go up and back there. Gene, just go straight back so you don't block anyone in. I'm pretty sure that Mina's at a safe place, but just in case. Ah, he's free! Not defend, not defend. Health is okay for now. Ronfar's got plenty of HP. Just defend then. And then repeat. Any damage he does, it is attack all phases. Ronfar can cancel out, and don't even gotta worry because he's dead. Level 57 now. Speed of 111. 87 for Ronfar, still stuck on 2 attacks. 132 for Jean. Lamina has entered the domain of speed 70. And Leo was never getting a 3rd attack. Kicked its butt! How is this dungeon, with a boss and everything, so much easier than the optional one that only got me 1 crest that I decided to devote yesterday to? Hey, Onyx. The other eye. It hadn't escaped my notice that he only grabbed 1 eye in the beginning too. All the more reason why I thought that we would have to come back here. Also, they roped in from the top in the beginning. And only when there was a tremor and the rope broke did they fall down into the dungeon proper had to escape. How come we can't rope in from above? Would have been so much easier. Onyx, what you doing here on the desk, baby? You want your dad time? You want your pets, Onyx? He's staring, not at me, but at the party hat that I'm wearing. You're not used to seeing it on my head, Onyx? That's because I don't have a birthday every day, Onyx. You want to sniff it, Onyx? You want to see the hat? He actually did tilt his head forward at it. Ugh. Stuck on my piercing. There, Onyx, see? I can't really fit both these things on my head at the same time. It's kind of awkward. What you doing now, Onyx? You're just in glutton for affection mode right now? Well, careful on my keyboard, Onyx! Careful on the keyboard, baby. Oh, listen to you purr. You're like a little tiny motorcycle, but less hairy. Is this your birthday present to me, Onyx? A lot of cat affection and some purr right in my ear? Well, I appreciate it very much, Onyx. You've always been such an affectionate little guy. Mwah. And mwah. Okay, Onyx, let me at least use one hand. Right, Opal Jewel. Now all we need is to go into Lion's Head. That's gonna have the other one, right? Ruby saying, do you remember the first time we found this room, Ruby? Ruby is entering. Ruby is referred to Ruby in the third person phase. Down you go, Onyx. Who knows? Maybe she is just talking to herself. Where in the world it could be? You know, why don't we just take the eyes off the one in the blue spire from the beginning? Grandpa had an eye, we had an eye. We put in the statue there. What was placed can be removed, right? It turns out that let's go to Grandpa's. It turns out that we don't have to do all these extra hard dungeons to get them. All we really have to do is go back to the very... Onyx, you're stepping on things again. Quit stepping on things, little guy. I know you want your pets. Do I gotta play the Follow Me Outside game, Onyx? Because I know you just want your dad's attention. and you want all these face rubs. Look at this absolute glutton for face rubs. He loves it so. Right, Onyx? That's right, baby. He's trying to attack the camera's cable now. Onyx. You know, the bed behind me is so much softer than the desk. You sure you wouldn't want to hang out over there? You get to get dad proximity. He's in his hand licking phase. He's gonna be licking hand for the next half hour now. Oh, we mammals and our mutual grooming to show affection. But yeah, what if all I really have to do is go all the way up here, grab the eyeballs we put in this statue, and bring those to the other place? They're still here, right? Yeah. One over here, and one over there. They're still there. We put those in ourselves. Let me just pry them out. Use Althena's sword as a pry bar, and pull these things out of here. I don't see why not. Nothing says they have to be of a certain color. What I should do is buy some more resources, though. Before we head into the next dungeon. That guy's really gotta pee. So does she. Aw, Onyx, trying to give me a hug without stepping on the keyboard? That's so sweet of you, Onyx. Careful stepping all over. He's trying to be so considerate. He's leaning so unnaturally, awkwardly over the keyboard to not step on it this time. Hold on, Onyx, I gotta do my grocery shopping. Only spent 3 starlights there. Now all this leaves is Lion Head. I'm gonna be shocked, aghast, devastated, disappointed, and pouty if this one doesn't have the other eyeball. But first, Onyx is being kind of... You're gonna be needy, Onyx? You're gonna hang out of the window? He's gonna hang out of the window. But before I delve into this... maybe I'll keep the status change ring on him. Magic defense for Ronfar. I'll keep those on. Increased defense, anything sexier. Elemental damage. Poison, paralysis, sleep. Poison, paralysis, and sleep. Both types of defense, but... Damage caused by magic. Both types of defense, damage attack, guess it's alright. Swap this on out for... No more 500 attack. Only the strongest attack in the party and 2 attacks of it. Oh well. Lamina's fine with that. Jean is fine with... Attack power rises each turn. Not so important with the smaller enemy groups in the round by round. There, a small boost to wall. Run far, attacking from a distance is alright. What if they give Lamina the speedy? There. How much you want to bet this lion's head is also going to be 9 whole floors deep? Before we explore that, I'm going to explore another BRB. Almost 4 hours of stream, almost, in about 13 minutes. Hopefully, I'll be back before we hit that 4-hour mark. But let me go stretch my legs, damn it! Alright. Onyx seemed to be a bit food hungry, as well as attention hungry. So I went ahead and gave the cats a little bit of a treat while I was out. Toasty is such a funny cat. First thing I did was give Toasty a bit of food in his dish, then brought Onyx over to give Onyx a bit of food in his, and as soon as Toasty heard the kibble hit the food dish, he bolted on over to try to steal a bit more of Onyx's. Took him out, closed the door, and then Toasty returns to his own food dish to finish food that he abandoned. He had food, and he was eating food, and he left it behind to run over to get somebody else's food. Toasty is straight up the dog from Aesop's Fable. Hey, Chillin' Chum. Okay, everything's situated. Light seems really bright right now for whatever reason. Let's suck it up and be big boys and do the Lion's Head dungeon. That's the thing, Chillin' Chum. He will fret over every single egg. He wants to eat all the eggs. Oh yeah, I forgot about those turtles. He looks so disappointed right now. Climbing out of Fennec's room, head to the floor, sniffing around for food that isn't there. I recall that the trick to these working sticks is that they're not too hard if you just attack them directly. And they're also generally faster than us, so... I think I should put the half MP cost back onto Mina for the time being. Only 28, 31 now, 68, 67. So doing all those other dungeons first seems to have toughened us up a little bit. One hit KO. Granted, that was a crit. Your mom's watching a show called The Recruit, a lawyer working for the CIA, getting all involved in their stuff. Huh. I don't think I've heard of that one. Is that a recent one, or was that the many post 9/11 War on Terror era shows glamorizing the alphabet soup life and whatnot? He suspects someone on the writing team has someone or someone's familiar with the Metal Gear Rising. Well, the thing is that breaking a few eggs to make an omelet or variations thereof isn't an uncommon saying. And so that's why you'll find variations of it pretty easily. Bombing it. What if I just do Butterfly Down? See if that damage does alright to him. Get him stoned.
Gypsy magic!
Speaking of... what was it? Metal Gear Rising. Have you seen Chillin' Chum? That, what was it? A Steam list about woke games that I saw someone do a thread on Blue Sky, which is like completely ridiculous stuff with the most babyish complaints of, oh no, there's competent girl warriors, therefore it's DEI and such, and I'm pretty sure that Metal Gear Rising is also included for oh no, this is so woke. 2022, alright. I'll link you to it. It's a pretty funny read, for as desperate and pathetic as it is. I have got to get more magic attacks on these guys. Even the angry dice aren't really doing all that much. $30 MP for Shining Litany. Well, 2 MP is 2 MP. I didn't see how much Butterfly Dance did, because I was distracted. Spent so much time getting the cats, I forgot to get more water.
Lady Luck, be kind!
You would think so, Chillin' Chum, in the olden days perhaps. But they are such babies now, that... now that they know that the jingoism and all that is mocking them, they're like, oh no, you can't do that. Let's flip this around, take this off. Let Lamina get access to cheaper MP cost stuff. What do you want, Hero? What combination do you want? More speed for you? Just give you the double power crest, be lazy? He's also got some elemental attack of his own, so he's fine on that front. It's only Jean, really, that doesn't have any? Her wisdom is so low, though. 94 right now. Not too far off for Ronfar, or Hiro, I guess. And Leo's is even lower. If Leo's is even lower. There, I guess, on the off chance that she has to do some magic to a turtle. You've heard Metal Gear games and generally described as pro-war. Even for the surface stuff, making them seem anti? I guess it would depend on how you analyze it. Like when it comes to critical analysis, media analysis, and whatnot, there's very often not just one right answer. You could make a compelling argument that the Metal Gear games are very anti-war, because that's what the messages seem to be about. But they are also games and stories that do kind of glorify them in a way. And so you could also make an... Excuse me. Am I allergic to you, Chillin' Chum? Because I wasn't coughing this much before you came in. You could also make the argument that the very nature of the stories is a glorification of it. You wouldn't necessarily be wrong, because, you know, it's a very don't do this cool thing kind of thing. I always get a little bit confused and think Mina's about to have her go. Every time Ronfar is gonna wind up his, what is it? His ranged attack now.
I'll take care of this.
With an example like that, Chun, the question then becomes, does any given portrayal of like war or aggression count as like pro-war or whatnot? Like if it's... Does it count as pro-war if it's action taken for a protective cause, like environmentalism or whatnot, as opposed to, say, if it was a conquest or expansion thing? Does presence of war make it pro-war, given the ends or whatnot, you know? Like, it's a question that begets a dialogue, rather than a lectured answer. Gonna heal up before this guy bites me, because I remember this guy. It might behoove me to run from these enemies. Dark Eye was getting minimal damage values from everything. Apparently, is the one thing that Concussion Sword could actually affect. I'll try it. If it isn't an instant KO, I'm just gonna go Operation Run from everything again. Snake will kill people, just take a snapshot of the strategic weapon, the new American-made strategic weapon upon the internet. Damn! 22,000 XP and so much money. Well, not so much money, but 22,000 XP. We're taking it out of one hit. That's the thing, Chillin' Chum. It is extreme. But that puts him more in line with, like, Sam Fisher, of being somebody on either a government or paramilitary payroll to do some ugly wet work for the sake of hopefully a grander agenda. Now, you could very much make arguments that Splinter Cell is absolutely War on Terror era, post 9/11 propaganda style stuff that does glorify the spy work and the extrajudicial killings. But that is kind of the domain that him and Solid Snake interact in. Like, yeah, you're a person who's doing some extrajudicial killings, ideally for the greater good. But you kind of hope that it's someone like them and not like your average activist or vigilante who's going off doing the killing in that universe, right? It's kind of a privileged thing, that state monopoly on violence. I was pretty surprised the first time I, like, joined the Pandemic Studios forum and looked more into them and found out, wait, these guys were accused of propaganda, but they made these games that are super cool. And it turns out, these games that are super cool also kind of, like, glorify and normalize a kind of military intervention in other countries' affairs and whatnot. It's like, huh, you guess you kind of could see it from that point of view. You might not have to agree with it, and Sometimes it was overt, like Full Spectrum Warrior was one of theirs that was actually commissioned by the US military, wasn't it? But lots of times it's sometimes unintentional, when it becomes a kind of propaganda piece. And especially in that era, Pentagon was super happy to license out the image of certain equipments or to have advisors give studios a bit of guidance of, oh yeah, these things operate like this is how we do things, so long as you give them a positive portrayal. Who owns the government? That is a trick, Chillin' because when money becomes involved, it is so easy for money to equal power, ergo, the biggest sources of money is the power. You would hope in a democracy that people en masse as millions would wisely use their political voice to exercise their power. And we certainly had our chance. How's Canada doing now that Trudeau has stepped down and the little PP is set to take the reins? In this era when we just shrug and say, well, incumbents all over the world are having a hard time. I can never remember how to spell or say Polivier, or whatever his name is, so I just call him the little PP. It's his initials. It's not inaccurate to call him that, so I call him that. Another dead end. It is disheartening to me, since we're on this subject, Chillin' Chum, about how easy it is for tides to change and a good thing to be captured by ungood actors. It doesn't have to be the seats of power, because, like here, a lot of corruption comes from privileged money access. But votes aren't nothing. That's why Republicans spend so much effort in trying to take away votes. And a lot of voters are perfectly fine with some pretty brutal and awful stuff. Because you have cultural change that makes millions upon millions of people really morally bankrupt. And how does one change a system wherein millions of people have absolutely no heart? You say that, Chillin' Chum. You say that. But don't forget that when I would bring up stuff like Canada having like police violence against indigenous and whatnot, you're like, I never heard of this. There is like a lot that you personally are not aware of, since, like you said yourself, I don't look out for those stuff. Why would I seek out that kind of information? And so when you don't seek out certain information, it's very easy to both sides things. There was a ding there. Oh, it's trying to silence him. Apparently, my throat does not like the topic for all the coughing that it's doing now. What I'm saying, Chillin' Chum, is that there are active tiers of certain things being worse than others. And in every case of lazily going, well, both sides, it's always been grossly misinformed for a reason. It's not both siding, it's hating them both. Exactly. Yeah, that's the same thing. That's just, you know, it's synonymous. Okay, maybe that's me being lazy and saying that's synonymous, but you can't say there's no difference at all. Only one story in. Second floor. But I'm already dipping into my nuts reserves. I'm gonna take a save first. Greater than 10% difference in actually giving somewhat of a shit about the average citizen. Chillin' Shum, yes. You gotta admit yourself, man, that you've said yourself that you do kinda get blinded a bit by the misanthropy and the cynicism. You've recognized a bias, and so you have to acknowledge that even when it comes to political analysis, that filter does kind of cloud things. You said yourself just now that you wonder about people questioning their upbringings and whatnot. You gotta be actively questioning your own perceptions too. Not to say that you've openly lamented your cynicism and misanthropy, ergo, opinion invalid, but more, you're open about your cynicism and misanthropy, ergo, it might impact how you see certain things. And so keep that in mind. Yeah. Where's those cough drops that Fennec threw at me the other night? Might actually help. Shun, how would you even quantify a 10% difference in caring for the average citizen? Are we looking at policies that hinder or hurt people? Are we looking at what level? What are we looking at there? How do you put a number to caring for the average citizen? But right now you're focused on your personal mental health? That's personally fine. Like, you and I both know that that's an important thing for you to take care of. And so I'm not gonna fault you for that. You could find a way. How much you want to bet that this path doesn't even take me towards the next exit? You would stop at nothing, huh? They sure like giving me swarms of enemies that are faster than me. Figured to go for hero. Turns out teal guys just really hate him. Hey Onyx, back in for the window?
I'll take care of this.
Careful where you sit again, Onyx. Where you going, cat? You going to this side? You going... You're just sitting in front of the monitor and blocking my view? And sitting on these buttons? I guess nothing's stopping you from sitting there, huh, Onyx? You've had enough of this topic, sorry? It's alright, Shouldn't worry about it. There are important topics in this day and age, but they can be stressful, so if you don't want to continue them, not gonna fault you. You told your therapist, oh, you want me to trauma dump, okay. I mean, that's what they're there for, Chillin' Chum. If anything, having a therapist that you can trauma dump to is... There. Onyx is blocking the screen so I can barely see what's over on here. It's super important, because that means you got one that you're comfortable enough with. There's plenty of horror stories of therapists who aren't very good at their job, and kinda discourage people from opening up because they're that bad at it. One hopes that those are the types that you end up going your entire life without knowing. Onyx, you're making it very hard to play, baby. Okay, turtle up ahead. Leo down all the health. You're even blocking the health, Onyx? You would only contact law enforcement if you specifically stated a plan to hurt yourself or others. That's pretty standard. Though it's good to know that you could trust them on that. These guys are annoying to fight, because they're pretty resistant when it comes to physical attacks, and everyone else kinda sucks when it comes to hard-hitting magic. There's Mina, then there's everyone else. So maybe I'll try just running. Now you know, don't tell people your plans.
Let's get out of here!
Whoa. Got caught by the eyeball. I guess the good thing about these things is, if they have to show up... How much is this, 20 MP? Getting well over 20,000 experience from these guys makes up... Onyx! Don't lay on... Don't lay on the keyboard, baby!
Bang!
Buttons actually do stuff. Onyx pressing the media play button and making YouTube videos play. They're silly cat, Onyx. These cats are magic. They so much as put one paw on one key, and they end up opening so many macros and keyboard shortcuts that I never even knew existed. I'm tempted to lead him outside and close the door, but he's being so affectionate that I'd feel bad to do that. You can hang out with me, Onyx. Just be careful around the keyboard and stuff, alright? If there's a button, be cautious. He's such a silly guy. Level 58. I could just grind away at these eyeballs. Leo didn't get a level up though, he's so far behind. There's where I came from. So this is the exact opposite of where I want to go. Why don't? If I'm not gonna fight those turtles, take this off Lamina. Give it back to Hiro. Onyx, you're pushing my buttons again. You're fine, baby, you're fine. Just careful. Keep on licking yourself. I said yourself, not my hand, Onyx. Your birthday present can't be licking my hand. You give me that all the time. Where's your brother? You haven't licked your brother all day today. Go groom Toasty. I bet Toasty's fur. Toasty's fur must be so nasty right now, Onyx. Without you to lick it for him? Mwah.
Let's get out of here!
I'll catch up once I make progress to the next floor. See, Onyx, there goes Toasty. Toasty just went to the other room.
The trick is to know when to walk away and know when to run!
Oh, dead end again. And couldn't break out of that thing's radius in time. And now I got both cats on the desk with me. Hey, Toasty. Are you here because Onyx and I are both chilling? I can't have the both of you. One cat on the desk is plenty. Where's my phone? I gotta symphonic this. Don't you two move. Toasty, look up. Literally got this going on my desk right now. Swarming in cats.
Fall back!
Well, Chillin' Chum, it is good to see that you can find yourself being open and forthcoming with your therapist. That is very positive. That is basically the baseline that you need in order to make the progress that you want to make. Careful, Toasty. Toasty, I just finished telling Onyx about... Okay, alright, you two. Let's play the follow me outside game. Toasty, Onyx, Toasty. Had to get more water anyway. And now all the cats are out there. Run. Ah! I call shenanigans on air. I was expecting that to be triple air. That I'll let attack me, because that goes down in one hit anyway. Only 10 MP that time. A second round of 22,000, and Leo still didn't level up. That's kind of sad, Leo. More turtles. How deep am I? 4? 3rd floor only! Yeah, I'm not gonna fight my way through all of this. I'll fight this one's fine. These big eyeballs are what turned me around the first time, and now they're the only ones I'm willing to fight.
Bang! You're dead!
$22, 2. Level 58. He's not going above 2, is he? Stare up. I'm tempted to look around. Ah! Well, that's no good because Hero is still one hit to being dead.
I guess I'll let them live this time.
Wow, it was very straightforward. That first door is actually the only thing you need here.
Fall back!
I keep expecting to hear
Walk away and know when to run.
Sometimes it's nothing but fails, other times it's nothing but success. Floor 4, and I see plenty of eyeballs to harvest. Feed me all these eyeballs.
Bang! You're dead!
This dungeon actually isn't too bad if you just don't fight stuff. Speak of the devil.
The trick is to know when to walk away and know when to run!
I don't think it was the eyeball that time. Not the eyeball? No, it was the eyeball. Lucky.
Bang! You're dead!
He's only got... Wait! It survived! Ah, loser!
The trick is to know when to walk away and know when to run!
It's not supposed to survive the concussion sword thing. It got the script all... Ooh. That's new. I can't fall into it, so... It simply looks cool. One button is blinking green, the other one isn't. Maybe it opens a path over the spikes or changes the orientation of the paths that we got. Okay, eyeball, we have an agreement here. Concussion sword is supposed to kill you 100% of the time. And so you let it. That's how this contract works.
Bang! You're dead!
Fantasy ribbon. Is that a Mina thing? It is a Mina thing. 2 extra luck and 6 more defense. It does rotate the path a little. Buzz buzz. My sister giving me a happy birthday. Thanks, you too. Those jerks. I could fight those. They just go first and they hit hard, but they're not as bad as the turtles. Splinter be like? Splinter? No, Shredder. Turns out Splinter really hates his kids. So it turns out it's actually all in knowing when to walk away and when to run.
Let's get out of here!
That's a little too much for me to all take at once. Since they all go first, so that's a lot of chip damage adding up. smooch. Okay, no shenanigans. Every other eyeball except for one
You're dead.
cooperated, and there you go. See, it's not so hard. All you gotta do. All they have to do is die, and they make it sound like it's such a hard thing to commit to. That's a lot of green. One less magic defense, but nearly everything but the number of attacks up. Miracle Bandana. Is it so powerful because he's found Nash gear? Lun's Armlet? Lun's Armlet. I wonder who that one is for.
Let's get out of here.
Got a bit worried there that it was going to attack me before I can get out. Another one? Come on. We've already had one of those. 110. These turtles are so speedy. We got 2 lightning ones. Have they not seen how slow they shuffle?
Let's get out of here.
Slowest turtles from all the way across the room. Like it's some kind of Austin Powers gag. But once they're surrounding us, then we can run away. This is over what happened last time. Getting caught on the way out.
The trick is to know when to walk away and know when to run.
So, Holy Shield, is that Leo's? It is indeed. More defense, more magic defense. It turns out mag defense is not for magic, it's magnet defense. I don't trust anything right now. I don't trust that there isn't a boss out here. I don't trust that this mountain isn't a boss. I don't trust that there's no boss, and this is merely the way to the second half of the dungeon. Top 2. Lionhead top 2. So we haven't seen top 1 yet. Oh, there's a chest up there. Okay, so there's more dungeon to go. We probably fight a boss on the inside the brain of the lion. And then we come back out to top 1. And that's gonna be the gem in there, right? Why don't we climb up? Hiro used to be the kind of adventurer that would dive in with ropes and things. Is that the only rope they had in the entire game world? Not just in the game, in the game's entire world. And so we can't get another one. He can't rope on over. We can't have Ronfar and Leo hoist him up, pull them onto the next level, hoist them up, pull them onto the next level, hoist them up. Oh. I can just go down to it. Hero's Bromide. Hero is Bromide worthy. Adventurers Club Hero Bromide. Yeah, back in those days, they were just going on paths or like diving into things on crumbling rocks. He's got a boomerang in his hand. A magic boomerang. That looks like boss. One, I don't see any place else to go. Pushing that button probably somehow changes the exterior and turns top 2 into top 1. Only 4 difference. Turns out you don't spend too much MP when you're running away most of the time. Heaven on that is alright. Let's give him speedy. Mina is okay with that. Jean. What did I have Jean on before? Had her on the one that progressively increases her attack power. That's not by a lot, but it's something. Leo will seal off 518 attack power. No, this is top 1. Don't mind us, bug. It minded us. Devil Eye. It's got little nipple clamps for arms. It resists triple sword. You're not allowed to do that. Cross boomerang could work. But this is the second boss then. An actual boss that resists physical attacks. The Black Dragon was the other one. That, thankfully, wasn't too difficult, just made it a chore to get through. What is this giant silverfish doing? Being resistant to physical attacks. It's a bug. It gets squished. You're telling me it's gonna resist getting punched. I guess it demands elemental attacks, of which Leo's now got squat.
Gift of pain!
I could always reset the PlayStation and readjust.
Dodge this!
270, oh boy. So when it's all pinch with its arms overhead, it's ready to throw down for somebody.
Mega Magic Flame!
370. It's thrusting erotically at us. What is thrusting erotically going to mean for us?
Gypsy magic!
66.
Dodge this! Happy hour!
Bubble. Shocky bubble. Ooh, that's a big shocky bubble attack.
Ice storm!
Ice Storm hit a lot harder than Fire did. Thrust forward and blink.
Blue dragon boom!
195 something at least.
Dodge this!
So she'll keep it up, it'll just be slow coming.
Happy hour!
Ice storm!
Oh, it's a 3D prism attack to all. And now he's super excited and bouncy. Okay, super excited and bouncy means he gets one quick attack out first. The cheater! Before I have a chance to heal.
Dodge this!
At least it was only Leo. Leo's not doing too much damage this time.
Ice storm!
I'm pretty sure he's still level 57. He's kinda slacking now that he's given up Althena's guard. He's going to attack first again, is he? He's going to attack first again. Then no one's gonna mind if I wake up Leo afterwards.
Thank God for miracles!
Oh, he's not attacking first this time? The cheater? I guess this attack always goes first because not even Jean's moved.
Blue dragon boom!
Didn't realize that move took special
Dodge
priority.
this.
Ice storm!
Pinch, pinch. So he's going to throw the person in front. And with Hiro and Leo right next to each other, I can't tell who's going to be the target this time.
Blue dragon boom!
Dodge this!
Not too hard a hit.
Happy hour!
And I'm pretty sure that makes all of his attacks,
Ice
so...
storm!
It's just gonna be a long chore with minimal damage, and someone doesn't want to take the triple sword hit. What if I do triple sword to him? It's weaker attack, but his boomerang only does like 260 to him. Blue Dragon Palm weak, but still does 185. Triple sword. 143, 144, 148. So it still does more than the magic attack does. Even though the magic attack penetrates his barriers.
Ice storm.
Let's renew the Burning Rage. I don't have confirmation that it wears off, but evidence seems to point to it eventually wearing off.
Pain.
200 this time. Putting him on par with Mina now.
Happy hour!
Ice storm.
Yeah, see, like Leo's attack was around there, but it got weak and now it's up there again. So if that's not proof, I don't know what is. Then he's gonna kill Leo before we have a chance to heal him. Pop! Charmed in. Not allowed to do that.
Blue dragon palm.
You could charm? Since when? Because it killed him the last time. If it didn't kill him, it would have seen the charm effect.
Yeah, baby, yeah!
He's gotten charmed by a giant bug. I can understand the harpies, even if the harpies weren't
Ice storm.
chicken than busty sexy ladies in this game. But a giant bug, Leo. I'm not gonna judge too hard, but giant bug, Leo?
Thank God for miracles!
Oh, is it a random assortment?
Gift of power.
A random assortment of status elements that it gives out. In this case, poison.
Ice storm.
Then he's got the pinch, pinch, pinch.
Gift of pain.
What's there?
Happy hour!
Ice storm.
Hey, beat the boss! Maybe they made its health easier, since they knew they were being jerks by making it resistant to physical. I didn't think that we'd get so many levels in a single day, though. Is Leo going to join us in the road of level 59? Full level up for all. It's a birthday miracle. Speaking of which, Fennec has to be so disappointed. I have to tell him that his scheme to be a nice boyfriend and make dinner for me for my birthday has been upended by my family wanting to be nice and insisting on buying dinner to bring over, and so... Sorry, boo. He could make dinner tomorrow when his brother comes over. Fierce Fist, that's for Mina, of course. The fist is weaker than the crushing fist. There's gotta be some other effect to it then, because why else would it give me a tool that is 27 points of damage weaker? Lunar 2 guides, Eternal Blue, guides and walkthrough, Fierce Fist. Huh. I don't see any effects on it. It's just Fierce Fist for 60 attack, then Black Panther Claw at 66, White Tiger Claw 77, Crushing Fist that I have now at 87. So this thing is way behind. Fierce Fist deals more damage. The lower Jean's HP becomes regular attacks only. Ah. I do so love how this game doesn't actually tell you the effects. I feel like maybe a little bit of that could be that I'm not telling you. But they also aren't the only ones. Like Mario RPG, for instance, has plenty of accessories and things that don't actually tell you what they do. So good luck knowing what that amulet does if you don't look it up online. And what did that button do? I push a button. Wait. I didn't just come here for a boss and some loot. I came here for the other eye. The other eye is here, isn't it? Please tell me it's here. Please tell me that this isn't just an optional one that I went down and didn't have to fight. I'm gonna be so upset if it turns out that there was yet another dungeon that I didn't know about, that I was supposed to go to get the other... One more of these! if this thing wipes me out after we just finish that boss.
Fall back!
That just leads us back out. That can't be right. GameFAQs, help me out here. After the boss is a red stain for the treasure intro trio. Switch in the boss's room will make the path in the spiked room go to the only antechamber yet unentered. The button to get back to normal dungeon. Is this not where I was supposed to go then? Is there no there's no actual eye here? This wasn't necessary? This wasn't where I get my next eyeball. I thought I would get my, I mean, it's not the right one. It's not where I'm supposed to be. I got some cool loot, but I was hoping to get the second eyeball from there, and then I could just go to that one place, that one tower, put both eyeballs in, and then we go see Lucia, and we finish the epilogue on my birthday. It wasn't where I'm supposed to go. It wasn't the right place. It wasn't the right dungeon. That means I've lost count then. Maybe Grandpa could help me out. Grandpa? Grandpa, we got one eyeball. Turns out the lion's head doesn't have anything. What do you think, Grandpa? Think I must have some idea where to look. Grandpa! He says matching eye. We know where the matching eye is. We've seen the matching eye. The matching eye is here. We placed it on this thing. We just can't get it out. Well, let's think about this. Grandpa, I'm sitting your boat. The ruin looks like this. The dragon ruin. where we got one eye from. Maybe what I want also looks like that. So, if I was another ruin that has another eyeball, where would I be hiding? I really was hoping that it'd be in there, and then we could just get to Lucia, and then hooray hooray, game's finished. I don't think it's in that palace. Let me see all there is to see here before I advance the map elsewhere. I want to fully explore this chunk. There's nothing here, but that over there, that was also worthless. Just got us one crest. Van, Meribia. I like how Pentagoulia is so gone that it's all sunk now. We're never gonna bring up the kind of light eradication of everyone who lived there. And that loops us back on down. Snowtown was up here, but I'm pretty sure it's not up this way. Oh man, so many random encounters. You know, we haven't stopped by this town again. Haven't said our hellos. Basic stuff, not even any cool crests. What about the woman with the missing memory? Princess on a red dragon. But memory finally came back. Slipped and fell down the stairs and remembered everything. I thought it would have been pretty cool drama if it turned out that she really was a missing princess or something. Whatever it was she was. It's been a while. Reima's gonna turn Zulan into a luxury resort for wealthy Meribians. The sequel hooks. If they did make a third game, this would have been Meribia's ski resort. Except much like Berg got swallowed by an iceberg, Zulan would have completely changed into a lush green breadbasket with the changing of the tides. Miss Mina's mom, do you know where the next one is? She knew how to read the old book. Maybe she's got some other details she's forgotten. We got one pupil. We've seen the Shining Tower. Again, she complains, but Miria doesn't seem to be upset with Borgen's appreciation of her. What if it's simply for sale in this neighboring town? Much like Grandpa bought his, apparently, at some point from someone. Leo was there. That town of the ghost house. What's off this way? Nothing. Easternmost edge of the map. I'm stumped. Where are you hiding? I have 4 eyes and know not where they hid the second. I am running out of world to explore here. You think maybe when the remakes come out, this world will be a bit more open. Like in the sense that you don't gotta wait for the screen transition to go from, say, here to here. Could I put this one eye in prematurely? Maybe if I put the one eye in, it'll tell us where's the other. What I would give for a level difference is so great, auto-complete the fight mechanic. Wait a minute, I could just teleport to this thing, couldn't I? What am I doing taking the long way around? And actually going through the forest? Because I went here already in the post-game. Right opal jewel. And that's it. So now what else to do here? There's this big sea of stuff. That's where we met Jean initially, right? Caravan was parked inside in the middle. Have to have this guy teach us how to progress through. Starlight Forest, Nota, Carnival. Which one's Mystic Ruins? Oh. This thing. Making me reverse progress through a dungeon from how long ago. Just to find Leo again. What was he doing sitting at the very top? Why do I feel like not all locations are in there? Carnival's here. Unless I forgot its name, I don't think this time was on the list. Do I very likely forgotten the name? I don't even remember. I don't even remember the name right now. Lucia, Savior from the Blue Star. Miss Deer's Bromide. Leo as some kind of tokusatsu hero. justice has arrived and wreaking havoc. It's okay if he caused mass property damage. He was good-hearted. Takar. What's Takar on the list? So the back end of the forest was here. Caravan was there. Pretty View was here. Already got that chest. Lucia! So far away! And even further now that I know there's one extra. I thought that was all the dungeons. I thought that was it. I thought I was done. Wait. Was this always open? My heart is sinking, because two things are coming to light here. One, that this appears to be the hidden extra dungeon. This could be optional. For all I know, this could be another optional dungeon. And two, it looks like some kind of shitty teleporty maze. Which means we definitely don't have time to rescue Lucia tonight. Well, not really rescue Lucia. To get back to Lucia tonight. How was one to know that this was here? This is like literally the last place in the entire world that I've chosen to look into.
Let's kick it up a notch.
I think Grandpa could have helped me out with this. Grandpa could have tried to point me in the right direction. Ooh.
Let's kick it up a notch.
What's your name, dungeon? Lost Labyrinth. Okay, game facts. Is Lost Labyrinth something I need? This guide is so nice with its table of contents. Epilogue, miscellaneous, optional, Brave Labyrinth, optional, Dragon's Nest, optional, Lion's Head, optional, Lost Labyrinth, optional, Dragon Ruins, Water Ruins, Star Dragon Tower. Those last three aren't listed as optional, but Lost Labyrinth is. And Water Ruins isn't. Sluice Forest Artificial Dam. Well, I vaguely remember having to cross water at some point, but I can't remember when. Was that... I feel like that was before Jean, like that was with Ronfar, right? Ronfar was with us, I think I remember that much. So... There was Larpa, we went down to Dalton. Did we go by boat at Dalton? We didn't go by boat yet, because that's when... Dragon ship was there, right? We didn't saw the dragon ship yet. From Larpa up to here. And then up this way. Okay, that's kind of cool. And then through this forest. Was it here? No. Was it the other side of here? Couldn't be, that's the same place. Starlight Forest. Well, how about this? I haven't quite got the time to hunt around for some... The crazy thing is, everything else, like, alright, the Lost Labyrinth I didn't find, naturally, until I was looking around desperation for this final thing. But everything else was found logically and easily enough. Maybe there was some detail in the sluice, like when the water was down because we had to sleep waiting for the tide to recede, or whatever. Maybe that should have been my hint that, hey, there's some cool ruins here, remember this? For 50 hours in the future. But... man, this is unfortunate. Would have been so nice to finish this 2 nights. But the lion head was a red herring, though the loot was pretty nice and getting tons of levels was pretty nice. The other place with the harpies, the doppelgangers, was also a red herring. It could have been done! We could have finished the epilogue already! Would have been a nice little keystone. But I'm gonna have to end it here. Fennec's gonna finish work in like half an hour. Family's gonna be coming down to say hello and do stuff in half an hour. So, I gotta at least take a shower, you know? Birthday boy can't be a stanky birthday boy. So let's go raid Macaw again. He's doing obscure German DOS shmups. I haven't known the Germans to make shmups, and he's got an obscure DOS one to do, so... that's who I'll be keeping the audio on when I shower. So you guys are being dragged along with. Thank you guys for hanging out. For this little birthday stream here as I make half progress, but then waste my time with getting just cool stuff. And dungeons don't matter for the progress! So I guess the next time I stream, we'll properly finish the epilogue and bring an end to the story of Lunar as we know it. I guess if you don't count, like, what was it, magic school and whatnot? There's always magic school, right? Can we really say that we finished Lunar if we haven't played Magic School? I say not. Either way, thanks for hanging out, folks. You all have a good Guinea birthday too. Stick around for the raid, say hi to Macaw, and I'll see you guys whenever I see you next. I really don't know when the next stream is going to be, since Fennec's brother arrives tomorrow for a week visit. But then again, his flight arrives at like 3:50 in the afternoon, and because I've been sicky, Fennec's gone ahead and got him a ticket for the shuttle bus that brings him up. So he'll be here after Fennec finishes work. So I guess I'll see you then. We'll see.